Hello world, Demon Slayer here. And today it is finally time for my challenge run of Pokemon Let's Go Eevee of 2026. So, to start, let's check a look at the star of the show, Shiny Nidoking. Currently still Shiny Nidoran male. Met just yesterday. And as you can see, I had some candy laying around. Gave him about, I don't remember, 200 of them. And therefore its stats are already kinda maxed out. Kinda insane actually for a Pokemon at level 5. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. Of course, we also got our trusty starter Eevee. Yeah. Some menuing around before the real beginning. So the only things I did, I played like the tutorial area of this game, meaning like the first 10 minutes. Up to the point where you get access to the Pokemon boxes and to the Pokemon Center. And now it's time to go on a great adventure. So, let's go! Oh yeah, I also caught the first 3 Pokemon of the run. You can see them right there. It's a Pidgey and a Rattata. And our next stop will be Viridian Forest. So yeah, I already got quite lucky, I'd say, with the first spawn there. Normally at this point I would get like the base forms and then just put them in the team to level up until they evolve. But yeah, this time around we already found one of the... Oh no, not one! Look at that over there. Alright, we already found 2 of the evolved forms. So, this will be officially counted as the first battle of the run. This will be like the only battle where we see Eevee actually, if I recall correctly. Obviously, not a huge problem right there. First fight done, many more to come. But let's continue catching some Pokemon first. So, that's another one of the bug types down. Yeah, we got some level ups right there. And I just heard another rare spawn of Viridian Forest. In this case, it's Pikachu. So, we will need 2 of them in order to evolve one of them into Raichu later. For Pokédex completion. I mean, like, technically we could use only one and evolve that into Raichu, but yeah. I'm the kind of guy, if I want to complete the Pokédex, then that means that I want to complete the whole living dex, and therefore I will need 2. As I just said, there's the other one. Great. What a great start. This seems to be a very, very lucky run. So, we already got our second Pikachu as well, therefore we can later on evolve it into Raichu with the Thunderstone. And talking about luck, just to complete like every possible encounter on the table right here in Viridian Forest. We also got this one as well. Because I already got Pidgey at Route 1, I think, yeah, that's it. Already got all of the monsters we needed right at the start of the forest. What a great start to this year's run. Yeah, that's the last one of the bug types we needed. So the next step is get through the forest and then up to the first gym and getting the first badge. Also over there to the right you can see another starter already. So we could get one of those later on from a lady in Atsuria City, I think. Just like Charmander and Squirtle as well. But since it spawned in already, why not get this one? Quite the mirror match right there. Just look at the little guy following us around. So that's already the last battle of this area. And after that, that's Viridian Forest done. Up next will be the first gym battle. Getting quite nostalgic over here actually. Do you remember your first Kanto gym battle? Like struggling against all of those stone types with your Charmander? Yeah, I do remember as well. Yeah, I completely forgot all of the things they changed around for Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. So there are these incentives you need to meet, and this guy wants you to show him a grass type Pokemon, and I already had one, but it wasn't in my party, so yeah. Now it's time to start the first gym challenge. Yeah, nothing too special right there. 2 easy fights to start. If you have any fighting type moves at this point, then there really is no problem at all. The only problem arising is that Nidoran Male is kinda overleveled now, and there's a chance for it to disobey. We'll see how that goes. Alright, up to a great start. Look at that. Just look at that. Oh, and there it is. Yeah. Nidoran already disobeyed. Yes, and again. That's what I said. The challenge lies in like trying to get the Pokemon to be as strong as possible, but not to overlevel at the same time. Because, yeah, if you overlevel it too much, then this can happen. And finally it decided to attack and then finished up the fight with a clean one-hit KO. Awesome. Alright, that's the first batch done and 5 more to come. Actually, they changed so much of it around. I just recently finished playing Pokemon Fire Red, the re-release on Nintendo Switch 2 we got for the 30th anniversary. And therefore, yeah, I am a bit confused from time to time because there are like so many iterations of the Kanto region now, and if you played all of them like I do, then sometimes you get things that kind of confuse you. Like at the start of the gym challenge right there. Like the overall structure of the Kanto region is the same, but they changed so many little details. Yeah, just switched around the attacks right there, because the upper one will be like the main attack for approximately a third of the run, I'd say. Also, just having a flying type attack this early on is really great for all of the early grass and especially bug types. I used this to try to look for Jigglypuff in the grass right over there. Jigglypuff is a rare spawn at this location, and by using the item we kinda increase the chance of meeting one. There will also be other chances of meeting them later on. Yeah, another search for maybe Jigglypuff right over here. Also in German, Jigglypuff is called Pummeluff, which is hilarious. But sadly, we didn't find any. Yeah, by all the catching, Nidoran male already leveled up to level 13 right over there, which is great at this point. Up next is Mount Moon. So, the interesting hidden mechanic of this place is that there is actually a chance for moonstones to appear. They can spawn in daily at those craters right over there. You can see them again once this fight is over. Yeah, right over there to the left. Within those craters, there's a chance for moonstones to spawn in daily. And since Nidoking is a Pokemon that evolves using a moonstone, it would be really, really awesome for us to find one of them this early. There is a backup strat for later on, if we don't find any moonstones at this place, but preferably we will find one, or maybe, if we're really lucky, even more of them at this point. This Pokemon was one of my childhood favorites as well, because of the minigame it got in Pokemon Stadium for the Nintendo 64. That was like my favorite minigame in Pokemon Stadium at the time, and we played it at every other birthday party and stuff like that. We needed one of them for our Pokédex completion as well, so yeah, we got it. So that's actually a crazy rare spawn at this point. And it just crashed right into me. Just like with Pikachu, we will need two. One to keep, and then one to evolve into Clefable. Or Pixie, as it is called in German. there is a guaranteed moonstone spawn at the upper end of this cave, but you can't reach it from right here. You have to get to the upper floor again and then take a huge detour just to get there. I thought about maybe getting the moonstone from there, but oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. Another pixie spawned right in. Anyway, I thought about getting the moonstone right over there, but because of the huge detour necessary, I then decided to just use the backup strat for later on. There is another guaranteed moonstone you can get once per save file later at Saffron City. Yeah, 2 of those pixie spawning in right back to back. That's actually crazy lucky once again. There have been runs where I didn't find any of those pixie spawns at all, like at all of Mount Moon. So yeah, getting 2 of them back to back, that's actually pretty lucky. So, Zafcon, or Metapod in English, is ready to evolve. And that's both of the final bug type evolutions out of the way right there. All of those craters have a chance to spawn in the Moonstone, but sadly we didn't find any. Yeah, I searched at this spot because back in Pokemon Red and Blue there actually is a secret hidden Moonstone right at this location, but apparently it isn't there right here in Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. Just check the other crater for maybe a moonstone, but nope. No moonstones at Mount Moon this run. Also, I always get the right fossil because I think that Kabutops is just way cooler. First fight against Jesse and James right there. Oh, and that's it. Nidoran is already evolving at this point. So, if I had found a Moonstone, it could have reached its final evolution into Nidoking right here at level 16. That's another rare spawn right there. With a pretty low catch rate as well. And we got it within a Pokeball. That's it, Mount Moon done, and now we snail our way to Azuria City and then up to the second batch of the run. So I did not intend on sending out Eevee much for this run, but you never know. If things get crazy, just as a backup strat, I got some nice moves for Eevee over there. Because if I learned one thing in all of my years playing Pokemon, you never know. You never know. There are crit chances, you could get a random freeze. You never know. It's always good to have a backup strat. Really cute cutscene over there. Yeah, here you need a Pokemon which has reached level 15, and since our Nidoking is already at level 16, we passed that. On a normal playthrough, you would went through north to the Nugget Bridge first, but I just wanted to try to do the second gym and then do the Nugget Bridge afterwards. And with that, we are already at the second gym fight. This was a crazy early one-hit KO. That Starmie right there really is a menace in normal playthroughs, especially in the earlier generations like Gen 1 or Gen 3, Fire Red, Leaf Green. But yeah, for our trusty Shiny Nidoking, no problem at all. Clean one-hit KO right there. So, up next is Nugget Bridge. So, during the second arena gym fight, I realized that because of the 200 Nidoran male candy I gave to my shiny Nidoking, this probably will be a no problem run, at least for the most part. It's Pokemon, there always could be a chance of a critical hit or a freeze or anything happen. But besides that, this monster already seems so powerful at this point, this early on. I think this will be a clean run. I mean, look at this. It just consistently one-hit KOs everything. If you are by any chance new to Pokemon, this is the reason why the Golden Bridge over here is called Nugget Bridge. It's because you get a nugget at the end of it. So there is the option to get this Charmander right there, but there also is a requirement, and the requirement is to catch at least 50 Pokemon, which I didn't at this point, so we will come back later. I am just a huge fan of Meowth or Mauzi. I'm just a huge fan of cats, like, in general. Also a random Psyduck or Anton just spawned in. And this year especially, every time I see a Psyduck, I just get reminded of Safari Week, because for one reason or another, it seems like everybody in the community was shiny hunting for Psyduck this year. Myself included. I got a shiny Psyduck at Safari Week. Therefore, 2026 really was kind of the year of Psyduck. Over here, some of the trainer fights are mandatory. You can't skip them. And other ones you can't. Therefore, I have a whole route planned out for these kind of challenge runs, because you want to, as I told earlier, you want to get the Pokemon as strong as possible, so you try to level up as much as possible, but don't over level, because if you would over level, just like at the first arena gym fight, then there always is the chance for the Pokemon to disobey. And let me tell you, you don't want to risk that. If you overlevel too much and the Pokemon decides to disobey you, then there are all kinds of random things that could happen from it, like the attack you choose could miss, or the Pokemon could get confused and then attack itself, or like the Pokemon could randomly decide to fall asleep just on its own during the fight without hypnosis or anything like that. So there's all of this crazy stuff that could happen, and therefore you try to min-max it in a way so that you are leveled up as much as possible, but you are not over leveled. You see? That's the reason why I skip like most of the trainers, but not all of them. Also, by seeing the Krabby of that trainer right there, I always get jealous, because back in the day when these editions were released, Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee, in Japan there is an official Pokemon trainer club, and if you would have been a member within the official Pokemon trainer club back in the day when these games were released, then there was an event, Shiny Krabby, given out to you. And for years and years now, I am on the lookout for one of them. So, if by any chance at all you own one of them, or you know somebody who does, please let me know. This cutscene is the simple reason why you have to do Nugget Bridge, even if you are able to get through the second arena fight, gym fight before, because we need the boat ticket from Bill right there. This will be a very useful attack for the electric type gym fight coming up next. And also this concludes part 1 of the Pokemon Shiny Nidoking Challenge Run of 2026. I see you soon for part 2. Hello world, Demon Slayer here. And we are back with part 2 of my Pokemon Shiny Nidoking Challenge Run 2026. And there finally is the first Jigglypuff spawn. And just like with Pikachu and Pixie before it, I will catch 2 of them, one to keep at its base form and one to evolve via Moonstone. So, next up will be Orania City, where we'll be fighting for our third badge. And beforehand we need to go to the boat to get the hidden ability for Cut, because that's necessary to enter the third gym. Also another rare spawn right there. I'm still planning on keeping the Pidgey I caught back on Road 1 within the party and evolve it until its final stage, because I got plans for that for later. Yeah, just checked, and there's another requirement for the Squirtle over there. You need 50 Pokemon caught for Charmander back in Azuria City, and you need 60 Pokemon caught for the Squirtle right here in Orania City. So, same as with Charmander, we will come back later. Also, from this lady over here, you can get an Arcanine, or Arcani in German, which is one of the fastest riding Pokemon in this game. That's very, very valuable for speedrunning strats. In order to get an Arcanine from her, you need to catch 5 Meowth. And next up will be the boat section of this run. I just checked right here in the kitchen, because back in the day you could find the rare item leftovers over here, but they changed that as well, as it seems. And then, spoilers, I completely took the wrong way for one reason or another. I just misremembered. As I said earlier, by playing that many iterations of the Kanto region up to this point, like with Red and Blue, and Fire Red and Leaf Green, and Heart Gold and Soul Silver, and now Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, I just misremembered the way, so yeah. It happens. And then I thought, you know what, at this point, there is a really cute cutscene over here at the upper deck of the boat, so let's just do that as well, while we're here. Just beautiful. Alright, back on track now, and the next rival fight will be up next. That's the reason why we got the TM earlier on from the Team Rocket Grunt. And this attack will prove alright, got a quick problem to solve with my microphone right there. Anyway, we got the TM from the Team Rocket Grunt before for the electric types coming up within the next arena fight for the third gym quest. And without any additional fights, there are many optional NPC fights you could do. That is the boat section done. Bye bye, see you next year. Also, you may or may not be able to find a Miyu next to the truck right over there. If you know, you know. So, this arena, this gym, and especially these things over here, let's just say they are my least favorite puzzle in this run and in all of Pokémon Monsters as well. So right now there's a 50-50 chance to hit the right one with the hidden switch in it. We already know that the one to the right isn't the right one. We click the one at the upper north end in the middle over there. So it's now split between a 50-50 chance between the one to the left and the one to the south. But first up, I got kinda confused right there because Nidoking over here wasn't one-hit KOing the Voltorb over there. Meaning we are still good on the leveling curve, but as you see, yeah, we will need to evolve it sooner or later. Let's see how this one goes. Okay, that's a one-hit KO again. Alright, we're good. .50-50 chance, and this one was the right one. Great. As I said earlier, that's the reason why we got the TM in the first place, and therefore this fight will be no problem at all. Yeah, since Magnemite is dual typing electric and steel, there is also the option to use a fighting move right here, and then it's just one other ground type attack to finish off his ace, Raichu. And that's it. Level up to level 23 right there. Nice. Oh yeah, Pidgey will evolve after this fight. And that is our third gym badge done. 5 more to come. Just a quick run to Diglett Cave, and yeah, throughout nothing crazy happened here. No crazy spawns, no shinies. Up through the north there have been some crazy spawns again, like this one over here. I tried to catch it. Also, this is the exact space where you don't want to see any shinies at all, because if there's a shiny Pokemon spawning in through the north, right here, then you just won't be able to catch it. Rare spawn right there, low catch rate, but we got it anyway. That's another one done for Pokédex completion. As you can see, you can't enter the patch of grass from here. So you have to move around and then go back, and that's the reason why you don't want to see any shiny Pokemon right now, right here, because you can't enter the patch of grass and then they will despawn. So this is the first time you see another Eevee into the run, and I always found it quite interesting that this Eevee from this trainer over here looks so vastly different to your Eevee, or like the other way around. In any case, it means that your Eevee is like a special variant of Eevee, I suppose. special variants of the same like type of species of Poketto monsters are a rather common thing in the anime, I'd say. But besides the anime within the games, that's like really something. Yeah, we skipped the last trainer over there and then we just crashed into a burp. Mandatory Team Rocket grunt fight next. Look at how cool she is, just chilling with her Lapras over there. They really fleshed out her character arc in this game, as opposed to Red and Blue, because there was none at all. And then she had a little bit of character development in Fire Red. But yeah, they really doubled down on the lore this time around. Back in Pokemon Fire Red, you can visit her hometown at Island 4. And every time you defeat the top 4 tournament in Pokemon Fire Red, she will buy some stuff for her house at Island 4. I am actually planning on making some documentation and videos on that topic soon. That's another pretty rare spawn. Right then, right there. And another rare spawn right there. So I'm not the biggest fan of this evolutionary line because they are just too common in like every other cave within the whole Pokemon series. But for the sake of Pokédex completion, I try to catch it. I didn't want to waste the last Super Ball or Great Ball in English right there. Therefore, I quit. And there will be more opportunities to catch one of those later on. Another pretty rare spawn, but we already got one of those back at Mount Moon. That's like the third Cubone spawning in a row right there. Crazy luck this run all around. Also, I just noticed the Rhyhorn over there on the upper right corner. And since that's another right Pokemon, just like Onix, I try to catch it. Great thing, I had one of those Super Balls left and didn't waste it earlier on. That's a Vulpix right there, and I am working on one of my first official Ribbon Masters right now, and that's a Vulpix called Space Fox. Also, I'm a huge fan of the design of Kadabra, and I actually like it much more than the design of its final evolution. I'm also planning on doing a shiny hunt for Abra and Kadabra in Pokemon Fire Red this year. There's a way to do it with the game corner, and yeah, I will do that shiny hunt and also produce a video on that later this year. Alright, we made it throughout the cave, and therefore we are at Route 10 now. Next up will be Lavandia and the Pokemon Tower. I really like how they remastered the music for this place in a very, let's say, ambient way. And I'm also sure that many of you will remember the creepy version of this music from back in the day. Yeah, next rival fight right here, but nothing too crazy going on. At this point, Nidoking is completely safe. His power level is just above everything else. We also got some nice flying type coverage over there. Yeah, just nothing to worry about at this part. So you could leave in terms of main story progression right now. That's what you're supposed to do. But I thought I would try something. I just wanted to see how far the game would let me go without the Silphco item. So we will find out. Fun fact, I always wondered what went wrong with the German translation right there, because crazy thing about being bilingual is that at one point of your life you just know 1,000 Pokemon names in like 2 different languages right now, and you also understand them, right? Like the meaning of them, the meaning they're in. And the English name for this monster, Haunter, is so much cooler than its German translation. Like, I don't get it at all. It's not even close, and also, in terms of coolness, it's not even close as well. So yeah, I don't know what went wrong there. I'm thinking about that throughout my whole life at this point. The English way, the English name Haunter is just perfection, and the German name is just trash. So, I found out that you can progress up until this point, but then you can't. Therefore, we just needed to get out of this place and get the Silphco item to identify those ghosts over there. So, in this version of Kanto, Jesse and James will actually give you a hint right there to where to go next, and that is the game corner right there in Prismania City. And since we are on our way to Prismania City anyways to get our 4th gym badge, we will combine the 2 quests. Yeah, there's a few routes you could take over here, and I just prefer to do this one trainer over here and then use Cut, make my way throughout the field of grass and then use Cut again and just skip all of the rest of the trainers on this route. There is an argument to be made about using some of the battles over here to level up even more, but yeah. My preference is just this one trainer and then Cut and then skip all of the other trainers. There's another Jigglypuff hiding in the grass right over there. I really like the designs of those tunnels. They are just classic, timeless, and with a neat little touch, a neat little reference to Red and Blue over there. Just great. Over here on Route 7 we had some crazy lucky spawns again. Look at that. Not even an Abra. No, it's already a Kadabra. Just randomly spawning in. Without any lures or anything. Just as a regular spawn. Crazy. With the lucky spawns on display so far, at this point I really got my hopes up for maybe even finding a regular shiny throughout this run. Alright, we are in Prismania City now, and this little cutscene will gift us some tea, and that will be useful later on to get to Saffron City. This is the Team Rocket game corner over there. We will be right back, but first let's do our fourth gym. I just realized that Nidoking isn't following around anymore. Also, if you're old enough to remember, back in the day in Red and Blue, some crazy dialogue going on right there. Oh yeah, the gym challenge at this point is to show a cute Pokemon, a kawaii one. And yeah, since we got our trusty kawaii Eevee with us right there, it was an easy gym challenge to pass. Once again, there are different routes you could possibly take throughout this gym in the sense of how many trainers you are going to battle. At this year's run, I routed it that way that I would only battle a few of them and not all of them. Previously, I sometimes battled all of them for the experience points, but since we got a flying type move on Nidorino for coverage against grass types, and also this thing is just a beast and almost one-hit KOing everything at this point, I figured I don't need the experience, so I just passed the trainers right there. And that's it. Up to our 4th gym fight. Yeah, as I stated earlier, Nidoking will be shortly under-leveled, let's call it that. As you can see, there's like a 3-level difference right now, and we could have battled all of the trainers and then on the route before as well. So it would have been level 33 as well. But I thought it should be fine. Also just great how it waked up first round right there. Peck is great for coverage, especially early game because it's a flying type attack. But its base power is like just 30, I guess. Therefore it isn't as strong, but didn't matter that much. Clean 1-hit KO at the end right there. And that's it. Our 4th gym badge done. Sadly, I just had some quick problems with the microphone again. I hope it's all good. I'll check a closer look on that later on in editing. Yeah, it seems like the recording got disrupted. I'm gonna check on that later. So, next up, as I said, is the Rocket Game Corner, which also functions as the Team Rocket hideout. And by earning the 4th gym badge, we also just passed the halfway point of this run already. I am always amazed by how fast it goes, how time flies by. So there's a switch hiding behind a poster, hiding behind this Team Rocket grunt over here. And by pressing that switch, we open the door to the secret rocket hideout. So, the route for this dungeon would be downstairs, but I just remembered and realized by talking to this spy over here, so she's actually not one of the Team Rocket grunts, but instead she's a spy, and she gives you a cool little outfit for Eevee and yourself. And since I named my trainer Rocket for this year's challenge run, I figured that this would be the perfect opportunity for matching outfits. $2.24 right there also is quite a good time for a challenge run up until this point. So like challenge runs are different from speed runs in that sense. There are some details you got to adjust. $2.24. I'll take that. $2.24 actually is on PB pace for a challenge run right now. But I'm gonna spoil it right here. This will change soon enough. And soon enough is now, because I remembered correctly how to get to the elevator. The thing I misremembered is that I need the key before. So yeah, 2.24 PB base right there, and now it's gone. We need to backtrack for a bit and get the elevator keys, and then we need to get back to the elevator. Also, in case you are new to Pokemon or speedrunning or challenge running in this case, PB is the short for personal best, which means my personal best time in a run like this at this point. So I was on pace to beat my personal record right there, but then I made a huge mistake and now it's gone. I also didn't remember on where to get the elevator keys exactly. That's why I talked to those trainers over here. And I think the reason is that in Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver, you need to battle some of the Team Rocket runs to get a password. And with the password, you then can progress further. But that's in Pokemon Heart Gold and not Pokemon Let's Go Eevee, the game we are playing right now. So therefore, yeah, just another time loss right there. We will get to the elevator keys soon enough, and then we will get to the elevator and get back on track. The thing is, if you are playing as many Pokemon games as I'm playing right now, then from time to time you just get confused and remember things the wrong way. It is what it is. Another Voltorb right there. Oh, and look at that. Almighty Magikarp is evolving. I once did a challenge run where I bought the Magikarp at the Pokemon Center at Mount Moon, so this one, and then evolved it into Gyarados and then battled throughout all of Kanto with it. That was amazing. Also regarding that Voltorb from the Team Rocket grunt over there, somebody just posted on our Discord a picture of a shiny Voltorb she got today. And I gotta say, I like the blue design even more. I guess blue might be my favorite shiny color. Alright, back on track. We finally found the right Team Rocket grunt to fight, and that right there. These are the elevator keys we are looking for. Alright, sadly there was another hiccup with the mic. I hope it's all good now. I will definitely need to check a look on that later on in editing. Yeah, here we go. Here we go again. There they finally are, the elevator keys, or as they are called in German, die Aufzugsschlüssel. Yeah, at least I remember the routing through all these directional pads over there correctly, so here we go. Back on track, back on track. This certainly won't be PB pace anymore, but we are back. Up for another battle with Jesse and James again. Yeah, Nidoking just caught a paralysis over there. Nothing too big of a deal, but just annoying to deal with, potentially, so therefore I just healed its status condition. Also, back in retrospect, the fact that they placed Atlas right over here could have been a call to Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. Just think about that. And now this is the first Giovanni fight of this run. We still got some fighting type coverage over there. Clean 2-hit KO. Man, look at the defense of this monster. That was a very effective move, by the way. So, from Giovanni we got our Silph Core item, finally enabling us to identifying ghosts. Just found some strength candy over there, but let me tell ya, from shiny chaining all of those Nidoran to get this shiny Nidoran, I still got 999 strength candy within my bag. And 999 being the max capacity. After that, the game just doesn't count anymore. So, trusty Eevee just gained the ability to fly us back to previously visited towns right over there, which will be useful later on. And look at that. a space fox right over there. This is the check where we needed the T for. And if you got the T item from Brock, then you can pass this checkpoint. So right now I was looking for the house which contains the hidden moonstone. And that is the house right over here. You need to go upstairs and then to the left. And then search for a bit. This girl over here, she is obsessed with Pixie as well. Or Clefable and Clefairy. And she is not only collecting Pixie, but she is hiding a moonstone somewhere over here. Yes, found it. There it is. And I will use this moonstone as a backup strat to evolve Nidoking. So, here we go. It is final evolution time. Look at that. Awesome. Look at those stats. Look at those stats. These are legendary stats. This thing is in a ballpark with like Mewtwo right now. Absolutely insane. What a beast. So, as a little bonus, and because I was so hyped to test its strength, we are just going to battle this little hidden gem right here. So all of those fights for a challenge run, they are completely optional. But I figured since I already lost my PB pace back at the Rocket Hideout, and because I was so hyped about my new shiny almighty Nidoking right there, we are just going to battle them anyway. Also, fun fact, all of the trainers in here are named after famous Nintendo or Game Freak people. I don't know whether or not that's the case for all localizations. I don't know, but at least in German it is. Also, I can already tell ya at this point, there only is one right option to choose from this gym, and that's Nocturne. If you disagree, fight me on that. So, obviously we choose Hitmonchan over here, or Nocturne in German. And that's it. This concludes part 2 of the Pokemon Shiny Nidoking Challenge Run 2026. See you next time. Demon Slayer out. Hey world, Demon Slayer here. And welcome to the next part of my Pokemon Shiny Nidoking Challenge Run 2026. So, last time around we finished up our adventures at Saffron City, or Saffronia City. And since we got the Silphco item back at the Team Rocket hideout, our next step will be to identify those ghosts here at the Pokemon Tower. I always find this scene so sad. So, over here at the top of the Pokemon Tower, there will be our next fight with Jesse and James. It's not like anything from Team Rocket can stop us now that Nidoking is fully evolved. So, next up, one of my favorite parts of this run. Every year round, we're going to get shopping for like the first time. And then after that, there will be our first and only Snorlax fight, or Relaxo. There it is, and I'm pretty interested to see the damage potential of Shiny Nidoking on this fight, especially because normally, on a normal playthrough, this takes some minutes, and you also got a 5-minute time window to finish it. So let's see. Maybe Shiny Nidoking is even able to one-hit KO this one. We'll find out. No, not quite, but that's huge damage. That's actually huge damage right there. Perfect throw right there, but it broke out anyway. Just a quick detour to get another entry for the Pokédex. Alright, another Pokédex evolution right there. We will need to trade with another Nintendo Switch to evolve it even further, but that will be post-game content. Look at all of those beautiful evolutions right there. Also, this is the route to shiny hunt Eevee. And fitting for a Year of the Fire Horse, there is a wild Ponyta. Its evolution Rapidash is one of the fastest riding Pokemon in this game. So, if you would ever like to do a speedrun of Let's Go Pikachu or Let's Go Eevee, then get yourself a Ponyta, evolve it into Rapidash, and then just go. Just go fast. And there is our first wild encountered Eevee. Later on we will need 3 of those for Pokédex completion, but right now 1 is enough, since the only thing I'm worried about right now is the arena entrance incentive down south to Fuchsia City. To battle against Koga, you need to have encountered and caught 60 different species of Pokemon. So, this would be the next gym. if we have the 60 different species of Pokemon right now. I'm not too sure about it at the moment. It should be close enough though, in any case. Alright, okay, we are at 41. Let's check the incentive once again. I don't really remember exactly whether it's 50 or 60 different species. He's gonna tell us right now. Alright, so it's 50 different species of Pokemon. Which means there will be some catching left to do. First, there are 2 HMs in this town, ready to be acquired, one of them being Strength and the other one being Surf. Great picture right there. May or may not use that as the cover for this video. Also, that's the space where you will get Surf. As I told you earlier, there's also the HM for Strength to be acquired within this town. And for that we need to go south to the beach. Actually, seeing the Kangaskhan right there, I do miss the original Safari Zone. I think that's like the weakest part of the remakes, that they excluded the original Safari Zone and switched it out for like these, I don't even really know how to call it, for the Pokemon Go Park. I don't think it's like quite the same experience, especially after Safari Week this year, where I really enjoyed hunting and shiny hunting at the original Safari Zone back in Fire Red again. I think the remakes would have been even better with the original Safari Zone in it. But anyway, we need some more catching to do to get to the 50 different species and to meet the incentive for the next arena. So no more rare spawns this time around. And that's when I decided to switch things up for a bit and just surf downwards to the south from Pallet Town or Alabastia all the way up to Cinnabar Island or Zinnoberinsel. And our run luck was back. And we already found some other rare spawns as well. So I figured if we need to go to the Pokemon Mansion anyway to get the key for the Fire-type arena, then we could just do the remaining catches to get until 50 species right there. Yeah, and to see another fully evolved Pokemon right there out in the wild without any lures or anything, that's just crazy once again. Normally you would need a stone for this evolution. Oh yeah, also this is the place where Staryu lives. Staryu and even more so Starmie are really great Pokemon within the first 4 generations because of their typing and their insane move pool. I remember back in the day playing VGC, like every other team had a Starmie. Also there's this new, let's just say, interesting Mega Evolution in Pokemon Legends. I'm still not 100% sure what to make of it. I disliked it at first. I think I like it more so now, but it's really quite the design they got going there. And yeah, there are also some other species to be found here, like this tentacruel. I just remembered, you know, back in the day there was an episode of the Pokemon anime where Tentacruel destroyed a whole city. And then I bumped into another Magikarp and thought, you know what, might as well just catch it. Alright, this will be our next gym, the Fire-type gym. By the way, I will do all of the trait evolutions and stone evolutions, just like Haunter and Staryu, post-game. So, we are doing a quick detour into the Pokemon Research Lab over here to get our Kabutops resurrected from the fossil we got all the way back at Mount Moon. This is also the spot where you would be shiny hunt for Aerodactyl, which I am still doing on and off for years now, since the release of these games. Haven't found a shiny Aerodactyl yet, but I really would love to. Those are 2 more species for our Pokédex. I still think to this day Magma is such a cool design. It's just a good designed Pokemon. I really dislike its evolution though. Magma is one of those cases where I would use the Evolite item later on. I like Elevoltec though, the evolutionary line for Electabuzz, but I dislike Magmortar just from a designed point of view. So we finished up a few more catches here and there. We're also going to evolve some of those Pokemon later on. And the goal of Pokemon Mansion is to get to the basement of the building, because there lies the key item we need for the fire type gym to open it. Alright, got attacked right there. I actually thought it was going to explode right there. Like they always do. If you remember that dungeon in Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver, then you know. The teleport over there would get you right back to the entrance of the whole building. Also, since we just found one of the evolutionary stones, why not use it? Alright, now we are at the basement level. I'm sure many of you know, but maybe some of you don't. This is also the place where they experimented on and later released Mewtwo from. Also in the original games there is a lot of lore here to be found about Mew and how they discovered it. Yeah, that's the exact space where Mewtwo broke free. And over here is our secret key item. This will be used to open up the fire-type gym next. just a quick safety save. Right there, also I needed to switch out some of my storage for my capture card, because capturing in 4K is quite a lot and it just ran out of space. So yeah, there we go. With better luck this time, just a quick search for one of the rare spawns over here, just for Pokédex completion. And also by now that should be more than enough to reach the required 50 different species of Pokémon for the gym of this city. Also on the upper end of this route there is the TM for Surf to be found. And for one, I just really like the animation. Surf is like my favorite move in all of Pokémon Monsters. But on the other hand, I wanted to teach Surf to Nidoking, just as another great option against the Fire-type gym next. It will learn Earthquake though, but only after the final gym leader is done. So Surf is a really good alternative at this point of the run. Over here at the missing no spot, it was time to teach Surf to Nidoking. And since we were already at it, I thought Thunderbolt would be another great coverage move as well. Especially for the top 4 fights. So, this gym basically is a quiz show, and if you give the right answer, you will just move forward, and if you give the wrong answer, you will have to battle against the trainer. So, same decision again. You could willingly give the wrong answer just to get more experience, but at this point in the run, I trusted Nidoking that much. I was pretty sure he was gonna rock it, with or without any more experience. Also, I just recently saw somebody at like an anime convention at my hometown cosplaying as Pyro, which is like let's just say, not the most expensive or extraordinary cosplay overall. But at the same time, I just found that quite hilarious. And yeah, it was just cool. Anyway, here we go on with the fight, and yeah, as expected, click, surf, and win. As I told you before, Surf is like one of my top 3 favorite moves in all of Pokémon Monsters, and just look at that animation. Just look at it in stunning 4K. I just adore this move. I just adore this attack. It also is just really good though. And with that, another gym battle done. Oh, and we got another one of those Pokédex evolutions. Yeah, next up I thought about getting this Charmander right now to take it with us and then level it up during the Silphco episode coming next. But apparently the trainer didn't mean like 50 different species of Pokemon, but more like catch 50 Pokemon in total. And since we leveled up and evolved some of them, we reached 50 plus different species, but we didn't catch 50 Pokemon in total. So yeah, I will just get to the Charmander later on. And here we go. Up next is my least favorite part about this run, about this challenge run, about this game in like a normal casual playthrough, but also like my least favorite dungeon in all of Pokemon. Full stop. So, in this iteration of Kanto, Trainer Blue wants to battle you first, right here. And this is just a great opportunity for Shiny Nidoking once again to prove its skill. I do also remember first time playing through these that I was quite confused that he didn't got a Blastoise on his team but a Charizard instead. I guess Red and Blue might have traded beforehand. And after this fight, another Pokédex evolution done. This time around, once again, one of my all-time favorite designs. Kabutops is just such a cool but very, very rarely used Pokémon. Yeah, as I told you before, I really dislike this dungeon, and the reason for that is that I spent countless hours in here as a kid trying to figure out the right way. Obviously nowadays, as an adult, I got it figured out and memorized as well. Once you know the correct path, it's actually quite a fast dungeon to do, but to this day I still remember the countless hours I tried to figure out the way back in Pokemon Red and Blue. Great unplanned save strategy right there. The defensive capabilities of Nidoking are just insane. So right now the only thing that really matters is not to get burned at this point, because the burn would take its physical attack to half. Lots of protect right there. Feels almost like a VGC match. Yeah, Nidoking hit itself within confusion right there. Yeah, and just another protect. Just to waste more turns, I suppose. Great thing for Raichu though is that Nidoking doesn't know Earthquake in this situation. So this is kind of optional, by the way, but I did it because I wanted to get the item just as a backup strat for the top 4 later on. If you got the way memorized, then you know exactly which floor to go to next. And then down from here. I just stopped at the painting over there because this is a painting of Teak City from the Johto region. I'm pretty sure it's the tower where the Pokemon Ho-Oh resides. And it always gets in my attention. Because just like Atlas over here is teasing Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, it always gets me wondering whether or not they placed the Teak City Tower over there just to tease anything regarding the Johto region, I suppose. I'm not entirely sure whether or not we will ever get remakes of Heart Gold and Soul Silver, because Heart Gold and Soul Silver already are remakes of Gold and Silver. I just found it to be quite odd that there is a painting of the Teak City Tower at this building right here in Kanto. Look at the flower right there. It looks just like Oddish. Yeah, so this is the Giovanni fight for the Master Ball next. What a great mirror match right there. Another evolution done for Pokédex completion. Alright, another piece of my recording equipment went off. This time around my mic went out of battery. So I was just telling I will use the Master Ball we just acquired to catch Mewtwo down the line during post-game. And yeah, this concludes part 3 of my Pokemon Shiny Nidoking Challenge Run 2026. Demon Slayer out. See you next time. Hello world, Demon Slayer here. And welcome to part 4 of my Pokemon Shiny Nidoking Challenge Run of 2026. So, next up we have the gym fight for Saffron City, or Saffronia City. Sabrina's the leader there, and she's quite a tough trainer, not gonna lie. But anyway, first problem, we're still kinda underleveled. As I told you before, there is a route I'm taking, and by skipping like most of the trainers until this point, we are still a little bit low on level. So therefore, presumably, just let's do the other gym first to get the levels required, and then we will do the Psychic type gym afterwards. I have to say, this one is like my least favorite gym of the whole Kanto region. Just the combination of this like kinda annoying puzzle. I mean, it's not too bad, but I think it's kinda annoying. And then also lots and lots of poison type Pokemon over here, so you will get poisoned. Obviously in this case you won't, because Nidoking is a poison type as well. Therefore it can't get poisoned, which is really, really nice for this run especially. But yeah, from an overall perspective, like from a casual playthrough standpoint, this is like my least favorite gym of the whole Kanto region. I really like Haunter's design, and it is so different from Gengar though. It's also really cool that later on they choose to opt Haunter more into like a physical direction and Gengar into like a special attack direction. So it's definitely possible in Gen 4, for example, to build a Haunter with like Fire Punch, Ice Punch, Thunder Punch. Maybe I'm gonna do... just a thought, maybe I'm gonna do a challenge run one day, but not with Gengar, but with Haunter instead. Only problem is that there is no Evolite item within Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee. But with like the candy system in place, it's still possible though. So there was the level up required for the other gym back at Saffron City. Also, did you know that Koga, like from a lore perspective, later on is going to be a top 4 member? But not in Kanto, but within the Johto region. So, here we go. Yeah, as I said earlier, his main strategy is to poison the other monster. And since Nidoking is a poison type as well, that won't work here. Also, great unplanned dodge right there. I'm not mad about that. It's like 2 for 1. 2 for 1 package deal on that KO though. Also the animations for like explosion and hyper beam, they are so over the top. Just gotta love it. And here we are already, his last Poketo monster. And he's using Protect. Just like a good VGC player would. Doesn't matter though. Clean one-hit KO. Awesome. And that's it. Another gym badge done, and therefore only 2 more to come. So, with that out of the way, it is now finally time for the Psychic Type Gym, located at Saffron City. Oh wait, there's a free Porygon to grab. Hello there. Thanks, man. Porygon is one of my all-time favorites as well, especially like Porygon 2 back in the day on Pokemon Stadium 2 on the Nintendo 64. I also think it's just such a cool design. Oh, and meeting Porygon in like space-time distortions back in Legends Arceus, that was great too. That was really great as well. So, yeah, back to the run now. We met the required level 45 there on our trusty shiny Nidoking, and therefore we are now allowed to enter. Yeah, there's a special direction you need to go on every of those teleporting pads over here. It really is kinda annoying if you ask me, especially if you just want to re-battle all of the Kanto gym leaders. And then like every other time you want to re-battle Sabrina as well, you have to take this specific path. It would have been nice though if there would have been an option, I don't know, after you finish the fight for the first time, just to get another one of those pads, for example, to teleport directly towards her or something like that, you see. But it is what it is. We are almost there. And that's it. So, here we go. Also, really interesting lore about her. She has a whole story arc within the Pokemon manga, which is like crazy. It really is. Yeah, some of her monsters are pretty high in defensive, but doesn't matter too much. It's mostly like click, surf and win anyway. The last few attacks of this fight will be physical moves though, because her ace is really low on physical defense. This one actually is kind of a bulkier monster, I'd say, but yeah, for this Nidoking, it's like nothing stands a chance against it. At this point, Nidoking just rules the world. Another beautiful surfing animation right there. So, as I said, her ace is very low on physical defense. It's not a bulky Pokemon overall, but his clear weakness, it's physical defense, and therefore another clean one-hit KO to finish off this fight. And with that, that's the 7th gym done. Only one left. She is just such a cool trainer though. She has a background, like a career background within Team Rocket as well. Like I just told you. If you have the chance, go and read the manga. So, there only is one last gym battle left, and that is against Giovanni. He's the ground-type leader of the Kanto region. And he will award us with the TM for Earthquake, finally, which is like the most important move on Nidoking. Also, the latter half of the challenge run really speeds up the game from my perspective, because it's like gym fight after gym fight after gym fight, back to back to back, and then you're already done and looking at the top 4 tournament. Yeah, there are Mega Evolutions in these games, but we won't use any of them. There really are some cool ones though, like Charizard X and Charizard Y. Also some neat ones like Aerodactyl, so lots of cool options to choose from, but because Shiny Nidoking sadly has no Mega Evolution, we won't use any of them. Next up, we could have flight back to Viridian City, but just for nostalgic reasons. I always like to take a quick walk around Route 1 over here. Just to reflect on the adventure and how things started out. Alright, that's it. We are already at the last gym fight. Yeah, there's another puzzle like the one in the rocket hideout over here. You just have to find the right path. Also, since this is the ground-type arena of the Kanto region, you guessed it and you guessed right. Strategy for this one is click surf and win. So, back in the day, in Pokemon Red and Blue, Shiny Nidoking, or any Nidoking in that case, could only use this move if you evolved it quick enough. So therefore you had to find the secret moonstone at Mount Moon and then directly evolve it into Nidoking as soon as possible. And like as a secret reward for that, you would be awarded with this technique. Another great mirror match right there. Interesting name choice right there. Maybe, just maybe, an Easter egg to some other famous video game series. If you know, you know. Anyway, same strategy once again. Click, surf and win. Click, surf and win. Alright, another VGC player right there, but click, surf and win. And our trusty Pidgey, back from Route 1, finally reached its final evolution. And with that, it is finally time for the last gym challenge of this year's challenge run. Here we go. Oh yeah, you guessed it. Strategy for this fight. Click, surf and win. We are just here for the TM for Earthquake. Awesome mirror match right there. And another clean one-hit KO. And his ace, the first Pokemon ever designed. And another clean one-hit KO. So we finally got the TM for Earthquake right there. Therefore, Shiny Nidoking's moveset is now complete. Yeah, so the Joy-Con kind of freaked out there. I don't know what's going on. It also disconnected later on. And then the whole system crashed. Great. Hello world, Demon Slayer here. And we are back with part 5 of my Pokemon Shiny Nidoking Challenge Run of 2026. So yeah, there were some technical difficulties at the end of last episode. I got it figured out. Should be all fine by now. So now it's finally time to enter the top 4 tournament of the Kanto region. And right before that, here is our last rival fight. Yeah, as you can see right there, our shiny Nidoking is still a little bit low on the leveling front. But it doesn't matter too much because this thing is a beast, this thing is just a menace, and by now it has a perfect move pool. It got Earthquake, it got Surf just for support, Thunderbolt as well, and therefore nothing will stop it from here on out. And with that Earthquake right there, although being kinda underleveled, another clean one-hit KO. Awesome. Yeah, I took a moment right there just to take in the moment, being surrounded by beauty. This is actually the place where I met my first shiny Nidoking back in 2025. After 8 years, believe it or not, I shiny hunted this monster for 8 years on and off, and then back in January last year, on a random night, it finally happened. So, we are at the final round of the run now. Just grabbed some of those monsters right there for Pokédex completion. Also, another Magikarp spawned right into me, and therefore I was like, you know what, just catch it. Also, Magikarp is called Carpador in Germany. Just a few catches here for Pokédex completion. And now it's time for Victory Road. Oh yeah, remember a few episodes back at Mount Moon we didn't catch one of those. So here it is now for Pokédex completion. Yeah, spoilers, my Joy-Con really went off during this part of the run, I don't know why. And it will also get a full disconnect soon enough. Crazy dodge of the trainer battle right there. Another few catches for Pokédex completion right there. Look at all of those bats spawning in right now. What's going on? Dragonair, such a beauty. Also, spoilers ahead, this is the fight where my left Joy-Con just broke completely. And therefore, through the magic of video editing, I'm going to see you soon. Alright. Let's go. Hey world, Demon Slayer here. And welcome to the final part of my Pokemon Shiny Nidoking Challenge Run of 2026. Let's go. Alright, welcome. There's not much left to do. On today's episode we are just going to finish up the top 4 challenge and then ending the run by becoming the champion of the Kanto region with Pokemon which is really near and dear to my heart, and that is my trusty Shiny Nidoking right here. I also find it to be quite the achievement to become the Kanto champion with just one Pokemon, where you, like on a normal playthrough, have the ability to use a team of 6. So yeah, these will be the last few fights down here at Victory Road, and then after that it is finally time for the top 4 tournament. Also, I just realized that we have not found a single shiny this year during the yearly challenge run. Which is interesting, to say the least, because, like, it happens normally, even multiple shinies. And despite being quite lucky with the spawns, like right from the start back at Viridian Forest, yeah, there actually was no shiny this year. Yeah, this right here is my least favorite part of Victory Road. And up there will be the last trainer battle of Victory Road, and therefore the last trainer up until the top 4 tournament. Click serve and win. And this is it. We are at the Indigo League. Alright, 5-11 up until here. That's pretty good. So one final shopping tour just in case anything would go wrong, but at this point, I mean, you saw Shiny Nidoking for yourself. I bet he will just be, let's not say one-hit KOing everything, but he will be a king. Going to heal up our party for one final time. Alright, this is it. These are the matches we all have been waiting for. Welcome to the top 4 tournament of my Pokemon Shiny Nidoking Challenge Run of 2026. Alright, first fight of the bunch against Lorelei from Island 4. And already this is the most scary fight, actually, because of Shiny Nidoking's ground typing. It is weak against Surf, it is weak against Ice Beam, it is weak against Blizzard. But we are starting out with a clean one-hit KO by Thunderbolt right there. So every Pokemon on her team potentially could be a huge problem. Let's see how it goes. That's another clean one-hit KO right there. Amazing. Her ace, her trusty Lapras. And it survived. counterattack with Blizzard, but Nidoking at this point, man, look at that. Look at that. Also, we got no freeze right there, which is like critical. So from now on, we're good. Oh, also I decided to do the whole top 4 tournament without healing up ever. So that's a thing now. Alright, second fight. Shouldn't be too much of a problem, since most of his Pokemon are either Stone type or Fighting type, and for these Stone types, you know it already, it's click, surf and win. Starting off with a nice and easy one-hit KO right there. Yeah, interesting attack choice right there, because that's a bug type move. It would have been effective against Mewtwo later on during post-game. But I decided to keep its moveset as is because it's great. Alright, that's 2 fights done and 3 more to come, including the champion battle. Up next is the Ghost type leader of the Kanto region. And since she also got some poison types on her team right there, we use Earthquake against them. Also within these games there are no abilities and therefore Gengar can be hit by Earthquake. So under these circumstances, not a scary fight at all. One clean, one hit KO. And we're done. So, up next is Lance, the Dragon-type trainer, or Dragon-type master of the Kanto region. He's called Siegfried in German. This could potentially be an interesting fight, because some of his Pokemon are pretty bulky. Also, they are flying type, and therefore we can't use his ace move Earthquake. But first we start against the water type, and therefore Thunderbolt should seal the deal. Yeah, Aerodactyl by being flying but also a stone type. That's like another big surf and win right there. Beautiful animation though. Gyarados' weakness, it's 4 times weak against electric type damage, so therefore that's another clean one-hit KO. Yeah, Charizard without Mega Evolution into Dragon type, you guessed it. Our final Click Surf and win. As I said, some of his Pokemon are pretty bulky, pretty defensive, therefore this one wasn't a one-hit KO, but yeah. Finished it up with a 2-hit KO instead. And this is it. Top 4 done, and therefore only one more match to come. This stadium right here looks amazing. Alright, welcome to the final fight of the run. And our opponent is starting with a Mega Evolution actually. You know what? I let Nidoking speak for itself. And with that, a beautiful final one-hit KO by Earthquake. Shiny Nidoking has done it. I'm actually getting quite emotional right here, like every time I'm entering these halls. They really mean a lot to me. And there you have it. This is your new king of the Kanto region 2026. Thanks for watching Demon Slayer out. And always remember, the rarest shinies are the friends you make along the way.